What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing tonight? I hope you guys are doing well. Thanks for tuning in. And or Arn Olson says you were notified. Glad to hear that. Tornado warnings in northern Indiana. Yeah, I just saw there's some tornado warnings around Chicago area. Looks like they're moving into northern Indiana right now. Um, I can pull up the weather radar and show you guys that in a second here. Um, So just going to give it a couple minutes for everybody to show up. We have some breaking news. I want to update you guys on Trump. We have some new information on Trump. We had some unusual activity over Poland earlier today. It got me so concerned that I was actually thinking of going live earlier, but then the activity subsided. But we also have some other news coming in from the Middle East. So I'm going to give you guys an update and want to really just kind of go over everything that's happened the last couple of days, talk a little bit more about the whole Trump situation. Um, but things are really escalating around the world, guys. Don't let the whole Trump situation distract you from a lot of other important things that are going on. The U.S. is going to be moving Tomahawk missiles and hypersonic missiles to Germany, which is absolutely huge. So I'm going to just give it a couple more minutes here, guys, and I'll be right back. So stand by. Thank you very much. Yeah, you can't hear anything because I'm not talking right now. So yeah, I'm gonna be ready in a couple more minutes here. So yeah, the audio works. I'm just getting everything ready. Um, so I'll be starting shortly here. So thanks for all the support. Thanks to the moderators. Appreciate you guys. Michael Gale, Vanessa, Ross Snyderman. Appreciate you guys. Um, so be ready in a couple minutes here. How's it going, Lee Billy? Good to see you. Hope everybody had a good weekend. So get started here shortly.
All throughout, and I saw Trump rising up, and then I saw an attempt on his life. This bullet flew by his ear, and it came so close to his head that it busted his eardrum. And I saw he fell to his knees during this time frame, and he started worshiping the Lord. He got radically born again during this time frame. I'm talking. People say he's saved now, but he becomes really on fire for Jesus, for what I saw coming all throughout. And I saw Trump rising up, and then I saw an attempt on his life. This bullet flew by his ear, and it came so close to his head that it busted his eardrum. And I saw he fell to his knees during this time frame, and he started worshiping the Lord. He got radically born again during this time frame. I'm talking. People say he's saved now, but he becomes really on fire for Jesus, for what I saw coming all throughout. And I saw Trump rising up, and then I saw an attempt on his life. This bullet flew by his ear, and it came so close to his head that it busted his eardrum. And I saw he fell to his knees during this time frame, and he started worshiping the Lord. He got radically born again during this time frame. I'm talking. People say he's saved now, but he becomes really on fire for Jesus, for what I saw coming all throughout. And I saw Trump rising up, and then I saw an attempt on his life. This bullet flew by his ear, and it came so close to his head that it busted his eardrum. And I saw.
Nope, but you were just outside. Tell us what you saw. So we had a party here all day. You can see behind us at the Brinkles Farm and Greenhouse here. We had a party, and we all decided, hey, when we hear Trump up there, we're going to walk up through the field, stand by the trees up there under the shade, and and listen to the rally. Right? We couldn't see him, but we could hear him. So we walked up, and probably 5 to 7 minutes of Trump speaking. I'm estimating here. I have no idea, but we noticed a guy crawling, bear crawling up the roof of the building beside us, 50 feet away from us. So we're standing there, we're pointing at the guy crawling up the roof.
And he had a gun, right?
He had a rifle. We could clearly see him with a rifle, absolutely. We're pointing at him. The police are down there running around on the ground. We're like, hey man, there's a guy on the roof with a rifle. And the police were like, huh, what? You know, like they didn't know what was going on. You know, we're like, hey, right here on the roof, we can see him from right here. We see him. You know, he's crawling. And next thing you know, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, why is Trump still speaking? Why have they not pulled him off the stage? I'm standing there pointing at him for, 2 or 3 minutes. Secret Service is looking at us from the top of the barn. I'm pointing at that roof, just standing there like this. And next thing you know, 5 shots ring out.
So you're certain that the shots came from that guy on the roof?
100%. 100%.
And he was up there for a couple of minutes.
He was up there.
You saw him up there for a couple of minutes.
Absolutely. At least 3 to 4 minutes.
And you were telling the police and the Secret Service?
We were telling the police. We were pointing at them for the Secret Service, who were looking at us from the top of the barn. They were looking at us the whole time when we were standing by that tree.
Could they see
binoculars?
Could they see him?
Probably not, because the roof, the way the slope went, he was behind where they could see. But why is there not Secret Service on all of these roofs here? I mean, this is not a big place.
Did you see, I mean, obviously everyone, when the shooting started, everyone was very panicked. Did you see what happened to him at all?
Oh yeah, they blew his head off.
Okay, sorry.
Secret Service blew his head off.
Okay, just be careful because we don't quite know who's watching, but you're pretty sure they shot the guy?
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay.
Yep.
You saw that happen?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And did you see them go up to him afterwards, or?
They crawled up on the roof. They had their guns pointed at him, make sure he was dead. He was dead, and that was it. It was over.
It's incredibly shocking.
The guy was on the roof right there. You can see the white roof right there.
Did you get a look at him? Could you?
No, other than he was in muted colors, tan type clothing. We saw the rifle flinging around as he was trying to crawl. I mean, we saw the rifle, 100%.
Do you know about guns? Do you know what kind of weapon it was?
Oh, I absolutely know about guns, for sure.
Yeah,
I mean, it was a rifle of some sort. I wouldn't know, I wasn't close enough to read the label on it,
but sure. But
it was a rifle of some sort. Yeah, absolutely.
So, how do you process what you've just seen?
I don't know what to say, man. All I'll tell you is, if I walked up close to there with anything that Secret Service considered a problem, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you right now. But I don't know why a guy who we're standing there pointing out to police and Secret Service is crawling up the roof. Yes, right there by that tree. We were outside the security perimeter. But my question is, there's only a few buildings around here. Why is Secret Service not on every building here?
Well, there's a whole bunch of questions, I think, that are going to come.
There's a whole bunch of questions.
Yeah.
Yes, she was right in front of me. She kept going back and forth right in front of me. Yes.
Tell us about her.
I mean, nice horse, nice lady running with a flag. Seemed very, patriotic.
But what's the significance of her?
No, he asked me if I saw a horse.
Okay. All right, well, listen, I'm sorry you had to witness that. That was a terrible thing. And you just stay safe with your family and
Gotcha.
look after yourself. Thanks for your
Gotcha,
time.
man.
What's going on, guys? I'm back. I was just getting everything ready here. So I want to just update you guys on the latest information that I have. Yes, EAMs are quiet tonight. Emergency action messages are quiet. So I'm going to just get right into the stream here. And then I'll open up the chat after I'm done. So I want to just share all the latest news that I have first. So we have some interesting developments here with Trump. So apparently the building where Thomas Crooks was shooting from, apparently the local police tactical team was actually using that building as a staging area for doing overwatch of the crowd, according to 2 law enforcement officials. And they said this to ABC News, okay? So that building is, I believe the name of the business is like AGR International, and we'll do a deeper dive on Google Earth in a little while once I get through all the headlines. But I am considering going down there and doing a field investigation. I have a solid contact down there who happens to work right across from the farm show at a pizza restaurant. I might swing down there this week if I can and do some field investigations over there and try to do a live on-site coverage. From what I understand, from what my source is telling me down there in Butler, is that the roads are now open around the farm show complex, or the farm show grounds, but they still have a lot of FBI agents, and apparently the Secret Service still had snipers posted up on the barns all around the farm show, so they still have a lot of security there. My source told me that a bunch of FBI agents walked into his pizza shop today to get a bunch of pizza, and he literally works at the pizza shop like right across from the farm show. A lot of his friends were down at the rally when it went down, so I'm going to see if I can interview them. But this is an extremely unusual situation over there in Butler, Pennsylvania. Very strange. This whole shooting is just doesn't make any sense. So, but like I said, breaking news coming in right now this evening is that apparently the local police there in Butler were using the business, okay, that I don't know what they do. I'd have to do some more research on that. I forget what they do, but the name of the company is like AGR. Looks like some kind of small manufacturer. They were using the actual building that he was on top of as a staging area, which is just absolutely insane that they didn't know that he was on the roof. And then on top of that, I mean, multiple people said they saw him on the roof. There's actually video footage and pictures of him on the roof, and people are telling the police that there's a guy on the roof with a rifle. I mean, it's just very mind-boggling. Like, why did the Secret Service not see this guy on the roof? You know, the Secret Service have top-of-the-line optics, okay? You know, they have the best binoculars, the best rifle scopes, the best observation equipment that taxpayer dollars, okay, that our money can buy, okay? They should have been able to see him, even if the roof was slanted, which it probably was. It doesn't appear to be like a flat roof. It looks like it had a slight, slant, like to shed water, obviously. Even if he was on the other side of the slant, or whatever, the crest of the roof, even if he was on the other side, he still would have had to crawl up to the crest of the roof in order to get a shot. So if, let's say, he was trying to hide from the Secret Service snipers and he was on the backside of the roof, he still would have had to crawl up to the crest to take his shot. And when he crawled up to the crest, the Secret Service snipers should have been able to see him. I mean, they should have been watching that building like crazy. They should have been able to see his silhouette. So, there's just a lot of weird things going on here with this whole situation. The Secret Service blaming local cops for the whole situation, saying that they didn't have the jurisdiction to clear out that building because the building was not within their jurisdiction because Trump rented out the farm show grounds and they didn't rent out the adjacent business. So because of that, the Secret Service didn't have the jurisdiction to go in there and, close off a private business. But, I mean, I just don't believe that. I mean, they could have probably at least asked the business, hey, do you mind if we sweep your building and set up security patrols on the roof and close off the roof or something? I'm sure the business owner wouldn't have objected to it. I mean, they could have even paid him a little bit of money for that, inconvenience. But it just a really strange situation there. A lot of other strange things about this whole situation, including his the shooter's voting record. He was a registered Republican, and we have some breaking news coming in from the Philadelphia Inquirer saying that the attacker was quote unquote definitely conservative. This is coming from Max R. Smith, a former classmate of Thomas Crooks, telling the Philadelphia Inquirer that the attacker was quote-unquote definitely conservative, and it makes me wonder why he would carry out an assassination attempt on the conservative candidate. So lots of his former classmates saying that he was conservative or probably conservative. Just some weird conflicting information about him. We also had some information come out earlier today that he was rejected from his high school rifle team because I guess he didn't have good gun safety or he was just such a bad shooter. I don't know. I mean, we also have some information coming in that he was very good with computers, that he was like a genius when it came to computers and like building computers and circuit boards and stuff like that. He could like break down a computer and rebuild it in like an hour or some crazy thing like that. He was a computer whiz. So a lot of weird stuff going on with this situation. We're also hearing that Thomas Crooks lived about an hour away from Butler, from where the shooting took place. He graduated in 2022 from Bethel Park High School, according to the Pittsburgh Tribune-Review. He received a $500 Star Award from the National Math and Science Initiative, according to the newspaper. According to reports, Crooks worked as a dietary aide at a nursing home close to where he lived. Okay, so this doesn't sound like some crazy assassin, I mean, it sounds like he was very intelligent. I mean, I don't know, guys. I mean, it makes you wonder if he wasn't some kind of MK Ultra experiment or if Thomas Crooks is even the true shooter. Maybe Thomas Crooks is just not the real shooter. Maybe it's someone else. I mean, they can do all kinds of stuff, guys. The feds can do all kinds of stuff. They can fake deaths, they have all kinds of tricks they can do. So I don't know, but just really bizarre situation. We also are hearing some breaking news coming from CBS that apparently the Secret Service snipers observed Thomas Crooks checking out the structure and taking out a rangefinder and then later returning with a backpack. Okay, so this was on the day of the Trump rally. Okay, he was walking around with a rangefinder and checking out the structure he was going to shoot from, and then later return with a backpack. So I mean, it's just really strange to me that they didn't have a drone up in the air. I mean, they knew that there was this business right next to where Trump was speaking that could potentially be a threat there. Why didn't they put Trump somewhere in the center of the farm show grounds away from that business in an area that they controlled totally, but instead they put him right next to this business that they had no control over, that they didn't have, their guys on the roof and whatnot. They didn't clear it out or whatever. Why would they do that? It's just really strange to me. So I don't know what to think about this whole situation. I don't know if it's just incompetence or, if this was some big staged event. But what's very interesting are the Illuminati trading cards from 1995, the Illuminati card game from 1995 by Steve Jackson predicted a lot of these events. And here's one of the cards on the screen here. One of the cards is Enough is Enough, and it says under the card, at any time, at any place, our snipers can drop you. Have a nice day. And this card shows like some angry guy, a future politician. This was in 1995, and a lot of people think this card, for years, people have said that this card was Donald Trump. I mean, I've been following these cards for several years now, and I remember, going back 4 or 5 years, people were saying that this Enough is Enough Illuminati card was Trump. I mean, it kind of looks like him, the way that this guy's like shouting, and just the enough is enough, that's like Trump's whole thing, like enough of the BS, that's like his whole, reason for running for president is, to enough with the BS. That was like one of the Make America Great Again Trump campaign slogans was enough with the BS. You can still get, I think, Trump flags that say enough with the BS, So, but this is really creepy, guys. So was it the Illuminati trying to take him out? Is this just some big staged event to increase the tension and make people more angry and raise the stakes more, make things more intense? I don't know. It seems that way to me. If you guys don't believe me about the Illuminati cards, here's one about the most recent pandemic we had. They had this trading card and it said epidemic, and right across the front of the card it said quarantine, and you can see like a mask right there, a needle and disinfectant, a bottle of disinfectant, and then you can see like body bags in the back. I mean, this is insane, guys. This was in 1995, okay? And then if you still think it's BS, here's another card. Where's that one? Here's one showing the card that predicted 9/11. The card says terrorist nuke. And here you can see the card is just identical to the Twin Towers, okay? It says terrorist nuke is the card, and you can see these two towers here. One of them has a fireball coming out of it. So, this is very strange, guys. Very strange situation here. Let me just continue reading some of the headlines here. Apparently, law enforcement thinks crooks used an air conditioning unit to get onto the roof of the building. But what's interesting is there was a ladder there. And we heard that one of the law enforcement officers from local police, Butler Police, climbed up the ladder because people were telling him that there was a guy on the roof with a rifle. So he climbed up on the ladder, and then apparently crooks aimed his rifle at the cop, and the cop got scared and fell off the ladder. And then apparently then the Secret Service opened fire. But, I mean, there's just a lot of weird things, too, because there's clear video footage of the Secret Service agents, on the roof of the barn right behind Trump, and they're literally looking right in the direction of crooks through their scope. Okay, they literally had their scope on him, and then after he took the shots, then immediately the Secret Service opened fire. So it's like kind of strange, like if they saw him, why didn't they shoot him before he took those shots? Why did they wait for him to take the shots and then they, return fire? It's just a little bit strange. And even more strange is that the local police were using the building, the business there, as a staging area for their tactical team. Now, I want to remind you guys something about Pennsylvania that you may not know. If you're not a resident of Pennsylvania, you may not know this, but most of rural Pennsylvania doesn't have a lot of police. You know, a lot of these small towns, they don't have police forces. A lot of people from other parts of the country may be shocked to hear that, but it's kind of just a Pennsylvania thing. Most of the large police forces are in Philly and Pittsburgh, and even then, they're not. It's nothing like, you know, NYPD or New York or California or some of these states that have, like, you know, very militarized police, and there's just police all over the place. You know, Pennsylvania, you can drive, you know, 200 miles on a highway and you won't see a single cop. You know, it's just the way it is here. It's just the way they do things. But there's no like massive police forces once you get outside of Philly and Pittsburgh. You know, there's even like towns like Butler. Butler's a small town. I highly doubt they had that many cops. And usually in small towns, what they do is a lot of small towns, they don't have the budgets for their own police force. And the Pennsylvania Constitution does not require municipalities to have police. Okay, like other states, like I think New York, the state constitution and the state law in New York, for example, requires every single municipality, no matter how big or small, they're required to have like a police force of their own. There's no such requirement in PA, so smaller towns, they typically don't have their own police forces, or if they do, they have maybe just like one or two cops. You know, but if it's like a town of like 10,000 people or even 20,000 people, they usually don't have any. They'll just rely on state police. That's just the way it goes here. So, you know, that has a lot to do with this whole situation, probably, simply because of the lack of availability of police officers that they could use to patrol different areas. You know, Pennsylvania is not like a heavily policed state. You know what I mean? It's kind of hard to explain, but you know, if you ever visit here, you'd understand, especially in the small towns. So, you know, and I'm sure a lot of those type cops in a lot of these small towns, you know, they're not like the most heavily trained cops. You know, you're not talking about guys that are like, you know, dealing with murders every day. You know, they might be dealing with, you know, a raccoon getting into someone's garbage can, or maybe a drunk redneck or some meth head or something like that every now and then. But they're not, you know, we're not talking about, you know, crime infested areas where these cops really get to, you know, experience a lot of these different things and build up their skill levels to a certain level, you know. But yeah, Pennsylvania State Police covers most of the areas. Yep, that's right. Yeah, so that's kind of how it goes here. Just thought I would explain that to you for people that are that don't live here. That has a huge effect on this situation, you know, because let's say the local police, like let's say the Secret Service told Butler Police, you know, hey, you gotta, can you do us a favor and, you know, monitor this building over here. If Butler Police has like 5 cops for the whole town or 10 cops, you know, they're not going to be able to deploy all their cops to do that, because then they're not going to have cops for anywhere else to respond to anything else. You know, we're not talking about the NYPD where they have massive, 50,000 cops that they can deploy somewhere, and specialized tactical units that receive paramilitary training, and they have all this crap, you know, all this military grade equipment. You know, we're talking about a small town that may have 10 cops, 20 cops. They're not going to be able to deploy, you know, a huge force there to sweep all these buildings and cover this big area, you know. So that has a lot to do with it, I think. Yeah, so county sheriffs in Pennsylvania, they don't arrest people usually they deal mostly with jails. Okay, so county sheriffs in Pennsylvania, they deal with mostly the jails. That's their primary purpose. So like a deputy or a sheriff, they do jail work, and then they do like some background investigations and stuff like that, and some investigative work, but they don't, they're not deployed to patrol areas and arrest people. That's not too common. Their primary purpose is jails. Okay, jails and like investigations. So yeah, there are county deputies, but the deputies are strictly deployed to jails. That's their primary job. They don't patrol much. You won't see in Pennsylvania. You won't see like sheriff's deputy cars driving around patrolling areas. You won't see that too often. So, they do have county sheriffs here, but they're not responsible for patrolling like other states. Most states, the sheriffs, they patrol, they arrest, they do speed, whatever, radar checks and all that. They don't do that here. So it's either local police or the state police, and the state police is not there all the time. The barracks are spread out. Pennsylvania's a rural state, so barracks are maybe 20, 30 miles apart or more, so it takes time for them to respond, and there's not a whole lot of state police. But just wanted to explain that so you guys have some background info. And we'll get more into this whole situation in a little while. I want to go through some more breaking news, though. So apparently 50 rockets were fired at Kiryat Shimona in northern Israel from Hezbollah, with direct hits being reported. So Hezbollah launched 50 rockets at northern Israel. We're hearing that the widow of the fireman that was killed at the Trump rally, he was the fire chief of the local township over there, Buffalo Township. Apparently the widow declined a condolence call from Biden. So that's very interesting. And Viktor Orban's office, that's the Prime Minister of Hungary, says it handed EU leaders proposals for ending the war in Ukraine. The Prime Minister has written to EU leaders about negotiations, the first phase of the peace mission, and other proposals. If Europe wants peace, it should already develop and implement a U-turn now, said Balázs. I don't know who this guy is, some kind of advisor. Balázs Orban, an advisor to the Hungarian Prime Minister. In his opinion, Kyiv and Moscow are very determined to fight for a long time, and without outside mediators, the war will continue for many months. Okay, now I watched an interview with Viktor Orban earlier today. It was like 40 minutes long. And, a lot of people bash Viktor Orban. They think that he's a Russian agent. And I used to think the same way, but after listening to him speak, actually, and rather than just, reading the headlines, because, a lot of the media, they want to make all these right-wing leaders out to be pro-Putin and bad guys, but it's actually not true. He said that, he's not like pro-Putin, he's not a Russian agent or anything. He's just very concerned about basically a major war breaking out between Russia and NATO. But he said, that he spoke with Zelensky and he spoke with Putin, and he basically said that Putin and Zelensky both are not interested in peace at the moment. He basically said that they have like a one-track mind. He said they both think that they can win. So it doesn't sound too good. So Orban trying to do everything he can to try to bring Ukraine and Russia together. And Orban made a good point, because Orban said, the guy who was interviewing him said, well, the Minsk agreements were implemented in 2014, After Russia took Crimea, they put the Minsk agreements in place. And the guy was saying, well, you know, how could you do peace with Russia because they're just going to violate the peace agreement like they did with the Minsk agreements, where they had this peace agreement in 2014 and then Russia ended up invading 7 years later. And Orban made a good point. He said, you know, the Minsk agreements gave Europe an opportunity to prepare for this invasion that happened, and Europe did not prepare. Europe did not give Ukraine everything they needed then, years ago, when they had the opportunity. So he said if there was a peace treaty now between Ukraine and Russia, then Europe would have an opportunity to rearm and re-equip Ukraine, and Europe itself would have an opportunity to prepare more. But he made a good point about that you know, the Europeans, they had an opportunity to arm Ukraine and arm themselves after the Minsk agreements. They obviously knew that Putin was still going to attack Ukraine eventually, but they decided not to. And, you know, Trump years ago was saying everybody in NATO has to spend at least 2% on you know, their defense, and all the liberals were just, you know, they blew a gasket. They're like, oh, how could Trump demand that all the allies spend 2%? That's not realistic, and he's going to back out of NATO. And what's happening now? All these countries in Europe are spending 2% or more even. So it was like years ago when Trump was warning everybody in NATO, you have to spend 2%, you have to build up your military, or we're going to pull out of NATO. Everybody was calling him a bad guy, but he was right. You know, he saw all this coming. That's why he was telling everybody in Europe, you have to spend 2% or we're going to pull out, because he saw that Europe was being very lackadaisical with their defense, and all the liberals were just jumping on him over that. And now what's NATO doing? They're spending more than 2%, and they're, you know, arming themselves up like crazy. So when the liberals do it, and, you know, when the Western European left-wing politicians start to say, we got to arm up, then they're the heroes and they're the good guy. But when an American patriot or an American right-winger says, you guys got to arm up or we're going to pull out, then they're the bad guy and they're a scumbag, you know. But Trump was right all along. He was right years ago, you know. And finally now the Europeans are realizing we got to arm ourselves because Putin's right on our doorstep, you know. So, Kate of Buckingham, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Kate of Buckingham. Very nice to see you. I hope you had a great weekend. That's very nice of you. I'm just blown away by your generosity. Thank you so much. So, so I'm going to just continue here with some more breaking news. So yeah, Viktor Orban's office has delivered a proposal for ending the war in Ukraine to EU leaders. And let's see here. Germany has secretly handed over a large package of military aid to Ukraine, which included heavy armored vehicles. The package included 39 tanks supplied by the German defense industry, 10 Leopard 1A5 battle tanks, and 20 Marder infantry fighting vehicles, 2 Bieber bridge-laying tanks, 2 Docks engineer tanks, 2 recovery tanks, 4 Wissant 1 mine clearance tanks, 2 Iris-T and Iris-T SLS air defense systems, 3 HIMARS multiple launch rocket systems. So, small package of equipment going to Ukraine. U.S. and Israeli intelligence officials are now almost positive that Mohammed Deif, the leader of Hamas's military wing, was eliminated in an airstrike on Saturday night by the Israeli Air Force against a Hamas compound in southern Gaza near the city of Khan Yunis. It is further believed that his death, as well as the death of several other senior Hamas officials, is being hidden by the group. So, very serious, guys. The leader of Hamas's military wing was eliminated Saturday night by the Israeli Air Force. That is huge. And we are hearing that the ceasefire deal between Hamas and Israel has collapsed. So I don't think we're going to see any ceasefire. The Democrats keep pushing for it. It's not going to happen, especially now that Israel eliminated the leader of Hamas's military wing. Why would they stop now? Why would they do a ceasefire now? That would just give Hamas an opportunity to rebuild and recover. Okay, that now's not the time to do a ceasefire. Now's the time to finish the job and eliminate them completely. And Netanyahu knows that, and that's why he's not going to do a ceasefire deal unless it's in Israel's interests. So God bless Netanyahu. He's doing good for the Israeli people. He's not caving in under the pressure of, these characters like Olaf Scholz and Emmanuel Macron, who are pressuring him to do a ceasefire, or Biden. And Elon Musk says that he's going to donate $45 million to Trump's campaign. Wow, this is coming from the Wall Street Journal. Wow, that is huge. $45 million to Trump's campaign, Elon Musk. And apparently China has built several spy facilities in Cuba. So in a striking revelation last year, Biden administration officials disclosed that China has access to multiple spy facilities in Cuba, while China's activities on the island remain shrouded in secrecy. Satellite imagery provides the latest and most comprehensive assessment of where China is most likely operating. And I'll show you guys some of the imagery, but there's like 4 sites in Cuba where they have these big signals intelligence bases where they're, it's like literally like something out of James Bond. They have these big, satellites and antennas and stuff that they're using to spy on our military activity, in the Gulf and in Florida. I mean, we have a lot of important bases in Florida. We have Tyndall, we have MacDill, just to name a few. And South Korea's spy agency said a North Korean diplomat based in Cuba defected to South Korea. So that's pretty interesting. The president of Ukraine, Zelensky, said that to completely close the skies over Ukraine, that they need 25 Patriot systems. So that's what Ukraine wants, 25 Patriot batteries. Now Israel's going to be giving them 8 Patriot batteries, and NATO's going to be giving them 5, so that's already 13. But he's saying that's still not enough. Absolutely insane. And the Eagle Partner 2024 exercise, in which Armenian and American servicemen are taking part, has started in Armenia and will last until July 24th. This was reported by the press service of the Armenian Defense Ministry. So the Armenian military is training with the American military, which is very rare. Armenia was very close to Russia for the past few years, and now they want nothing to do with Russia, and they're trying to get closer to NATO. So before we get into some of the deeper analysis on the whole Trump shooting situation, I want to just share some other stuff with you. So here we have a picture of American soldiers in Armenia training with the Armenian forces. So that is just absolutely historic. Okay, absolutely historic. And Trump did show up to the RNC event tonight. He did not speak, but he did show up. He was wearing a patch on his ear. I'll show you guys a video of that. Tammy Brewer, thank you for gifting 20 memberships. I really appreciate that. And Gary, thank you very much for that generous donation. I really, really appreciate that. That's very nice of you. Thank you very much. Thank you again, Kate of Buckingham, for the donation. Really appreciate it. And share this out on your social media, guys. Help me out. For some reason, the algorithm doesn't like me lately. So share me out if you can. Tell your friends and family about me. And EAMs are pretty quiet right now. I'll show you guys some of the latest flight paths, but we did have a lot of activity today with the bombers. We had 2 B-52s up in the air over Louisiana, and then we also had several E-6 Mercuries. I think I counted like 3 or 4 E-6 Mercuries in the air today, plus the 2 B-52s. And then we also had a B-1. So lots of bombers in the air, like every single day. They're doing a lot of these flights over Louisiana and Arkansas area. One of my subscribers actually sent me a photo of a B-52 flying over his area. I'll try to get that up on the screen here for you. But, you know, all these B-52s flying in the air every single day is a sign that, you know, they're preparing for something. Okay, you know, you don't fly 2 or 3 B-52s every single day, constantly, nonstop, around the clock for no reason. And actually, right now, let me see if I can show you something here. Right now, we actually have a nuke sniffer in the air, and then we also have a constant combat sentinel plane in the air as well. This is right now. This is live. So we had one constant Phoenix fly all the way up to eastern Montana, and then it flew back to Offutt Air Base. Now these constant Phoenix planes can detect radiation in the atmosphere. So they're typically used to detect nuclear testing, like if another country like North Korea or Russia does any nuclear tests, they can detect the radiation in the air. Okay. And they can also detect nuclear armed submarines as well from the when the submarines exchange the ocean water. Some of the water that they exchange into the ocean is radioactive, and because they're nuclear powered as well, so the nuclear powered engines, they have to release steam and stuff like that, and so they have to exchange that with the ocean water, and so some of the radiation gets out of the submarine and into the ocean. And if they fly low enough, they can pick up on that radiation going out into the ocean, the radioactive water being exchanged with the ocean water. And then we have a combat sentinel plane that was flying over Kentucky really low here. Very interesting, near Bowling Green, western Kentucky. It was flying quite low over there. Now these combat sentinels are used to pick up signals, enemy signals, and they provide the information directly to the president and the Joint Chiefs. So we only have 2 of them in the military, so if one of them is in the air, means something's going on. So our nuclear forces are on high alert today again. B-52s in the air, nuclear war command and control planes in the air, constant Phoenix and combat sentinel in the air right now. And show you guys some other stuff here. Let me see. And then here's the B-1 that was airborne earlier as well. Okay, B-1 flying near Roswell. Very interesting. Flying near Roswell where the UFO crashed years ago. And so there's a new conspiracy floating around about this red book I don't know what to think about it, but I figured I would talk about it. So when Putin met Xi Jinping gave him like a red book. And then for some reason, Trump was handed a red book recently at some event here. So there's this whole conspiracy going around about this red book. I don't really know what to think of that, but I figured I would share that with you. You can make up your own mind as to what that means. It could mean something. You know, you got to remember that, you know, Putin, Trump, Biden, all these world leaders, they're all in the same club. They're all, you know, they all know each other. They're all buddies. You know, even like Zelensky and Putin, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they used to be like pals years ago. I mean, all these elites figure everything out ahead of time. They plan out these wars. You know, they stage these events just so they can maintain control of all of us, you know. Looks like we have a Russian nuclear war radar right now active. See if I can play that for you. Looks like we have a Russian nuclear war radar on right now. Over the horizon radar, they've been turning them on a lot lately. You know, but you got to think of the Illuminati, the Bilderbergs, you know, they're all real, guys. The Bilderbergs, the Illuminati, the secret societies, they plan out a lot of these wars, a lot of these events. You know, all these things that we see happening in the last few years are probably planned out by the Illuminati. Speaking of the Illuminati, you know what's crazy is that YouTube actually, on my last video, they put up like this disclaimer underneath it because I was talking about this Trump Illuminati card, and they put up like a disclaimer underneath my video. Check it out. Look what they wrote underneath here. They put a Wikipedia entry right under the video. The Illuminati is a name given to several groups, both real and fictitious. Historically, the name usually refers to the Bavarian Illuminati, an Enlightenment era secret society founded on May the 1st, 1776 in Bavaria. So very interesting. But here's interesting picture showing the licenses of Crooks's parents. Crooks, the shooter, the supposed shooter. Both of his parents are licensed professional counselors in Pennsylvania. So it looks like his mom, Mary Elizabeth Crooks, her license started on February 26, 2002. And his dad, Matthew Crooks, started at March 5th, 2002. So, like, both his parents got their licenses, like, almost in the same month for their professional counselor licenses for social work. So, very, very interesting. Just a lot of weird stuff about this guy. Here's a video that I can't show you completely, but here you can see Trump speaking, and then the Secret Service sniper up there on the roof of this barn, and you can clearly see that he's looking at something, and then, you know, he's looking directly towards the building where Crooks is shooting from, and he doesn't shoot at Crooks until after Crooks takes the shots. So it's just absolutely crazy to me. I mean, even if they remotely knew that there was some guy on a roof there that he wasn't supposed to be there and he was laying prone, it probably would have been a good idea to get Trump off the stage, right? So I don't know what to think. Just totally insane. Trump appeared very different at the RNC. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can get that video of him for you from the RNC. But he didn't make any speech or anything there. He just showed up basically. Let's see here, what else? So this guy's very interesting. His name is Brandon Biggs, and he had a vision of Trump getting shot in the ear like several months ago. I don't know who this guy is really. I just found people sent this to me. I have to dig more into it. I mean, maybe some of you guys know more about him, but he said this on YouTube, I guess, some kind of internet-based ministry, and he said that God showed him that Trump was going to get shot in the ear. This was several months ago, guys. This is insane. Listen.
All throughout, and I saw Trump rising up, and then I saw an attempt on his life. This bullet flew by his ear, and it came so close to his head that it busted his eardrum. And I saw he fell to his knees during this time frame, and he started worshiping the Lord. He got radically born again during this time frame. I'm talking, people say he's saved now, but he becomes really on fire for Jesus, for what I saw coming all throughout. And I saw Trump rising up, and then I saw an attempt on his life. This bullet flew by his ear, and it came so close to his head that it busted his eardrum. And I saw he fell to his knees during this time.
Wow, guys. I mean, this is exactly what happened, okay? He got hit in the ear. He says it busted his eardrum, but it didn't bust his eardrum. But basically what he was saying was that it hit his ear, and his ear got busted open, and that's exactly what happened. And then he fell to his knees. That's what happened. Trump fell to his knees, and then they helped him up. The Secret Service helped him up.
This bullet flew by his ear, and it came so close to his head that it busted his eardrum. And I saw he fell to his knees during this time frame, and he started worshiping the Lord. He got radically born again during this time frame. I'm talking, people say he's saved now, but he becomes really on fire for Jesus, for what I saw coming.
Interesting, very interesting. Not sure what to make of this. This is crazy. And then there was this guy here who, saw the shooter on the roof of the building, and he kind of explains his experience with that. So you may have to turn the volume up a little bit. It's a little bit quiet, but here we go. This is very interesting.
Someone who was here, you weren't inside the event,
Nope.
but you were just outside. Tell us what you saw and
So we had a party here all day. You can see behind us at the Brinkles Farming Greenhouse here. We had a party, and we all decided, hey, when we hear Trump up there, we're going to walk up through the field, stand by the trees up there under the shade, and watch and listen to the rally. Right? We couldn't see him, but we could hear him. So we walked up, and probably 5 to 7 minutes of Trump speaking. I'm estimating here. I have no idea. But we noticed a guy crawling, bear crawling up the roof of the building beside us, 50 feet away from us. So we're standing there, and we're pointing at the guy crawling up the roof.
he had a gun, right?
He had a rifle. We could clearly see him with a rifle. Absolutely. We're pointing at him. The police are down there running around on the ground. We're like, hey man, there's a guy on the roof with a rifle. And the police were like, huh, what? Like they didn't know what was going on. We're like, hey, right here on the roof, we can see him from right here. We see him. He's crawling. And next thing you know, I'm thinking to myself, why is Trump still speaking? Why have they not pulled him off the stage? I'm standing there pointing at him for, 2 or 3 minutes. Secret Service is looking at us from the top of the barn. I'm pointing at that roof, just standing there like this. And next thing you know, 5 shots rang out.
So you're certain that the shots came from that guy on the roof?
100%. 100%.
And he was up there for a couple of minutes.
He was up
you
there.
You saw him up there for a couple of minutes.
Absolutely. At least 3 to 4 minutes.
And you were telling the police and the Secret Service.
We were telling the police. We were pointing at them for the Secret Service, who were looking at us from the top of the barn. They were looking at us the whole time when we were standing by that tree.
Could they see
binoculars?
Could they see him?
Probably not, because the roof, the way the slope went, he was behind where they could see. But why is there not Secret Service on all of these roofs here? I mean, this is not a big place.
Did you see, I mean, obviously everyone, when the shooting started, everyone was very panicked. Did you see what happened to him at all?
Oh yeah, they blew his head off.
Okay, sorry.
Secret Service blew his head off.
Okay, just be careful because we don't quite know who's watching, but you're pretty sure they shot the guy?
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay.
Yep.
You saw that happen?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And did you see them go up to him afterwards, or?
They crawled up on the roof. They had their guns pointed at him, make sure he was dead. He was dead, and that was it. It was over.
It's incredibly shocking.
The guy was on the roof right there. You can see the white roof right there.
Did you get a look at him? Could you?
No, other than he was in muted colors, tan type clothing. We saw the rifle flinging around as he was trying to crawl. I mean, we saw the rifle, 100%.
Do you know about guns? Do you know what kind of weapon it was?
Oh, I absolutely know about guns, for sure. No, I mean, it was a rifle of some sort. I wouldn't know, I wasn't close enough to read the label on it, but,
sure. But
it was a rifle of some sort. Yeah, absolutely.
So how do you process what you've just seen?
I don't know what to say, man. All I'll tell you is, if I walked up close to there with anything that Secret Service considered a problem, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you right now. But I don't know why a guy who we're standing there pointing out to police and Secret Service is crawling up the roof.
Were you outside the security perimeter?
Yes, right there by that tree. We were outside the security perimeter. But my question is, there's only a few buildings around here. Why is Secret Service not on every building here?
Well, there's a whole bunch of questions, I think, that are going to come.
There's a whole bunch of questions.
Yeah.
The Trump flag on the horse?
Yes, she was right in front of me. She kept going back and forth right in front of me. Yes.
Tell us about her.
I mean, nice horse, nice lady running with a flag. Seemed very...
So, pretty crazy, guys. Absolutely insane. Yes, all sniper scopes are expensive, especially if we're talking Secret Service. They probably have $5,000 scopes, but it's not the scope that was what everybody was talking about. The guy on the roof, the sniper, he had a Horus A-Trag, which is a ballistic computer. So basically what that does is it calculates your adjustments based on various factors like wind, air temperature, humidity, altitude, distance to the target, elevation, angle, your cosine. So he had a Horus A-Trag ballistic computer, which is funny because you don't need all of that for the security that they were doing at this area. I mean, the longest shot would be, maybe 300 yards. I mean, you don't really need all that. I mean, I know plenty of deer hunters here that could easily do that with their 50-year-old deer rifles, but, it's just like way overkill for what they really needed. But, I guess when taxpayers pay the bill, they can have all the toys they want, right? When they're not the ones that have to pay for it. They can mess around with all these toys, but wanted to just share something about Poland with you guys. But yeah, this guy, multiple people reported seeing the guy on the roof and telling the cops that, he was there, and the cops were kind of like disoriented or I don't know what. So earlier this evening, we had a lot of reconnaissance activity over Poland, which is very unusual for this early. Usually these planes go up over Poland like later at night. And so this was like, I don't know, in the afternoon here in the eastern U.S. I saw on the flight radar all these recon planes here over Poland. First of all, we had Forte 11, which is a long duration reconnaissance drone. You know, they can stay up in the air for like 24 hours and patrol an area. And it was up over Poland basically all day today. And it was looping back and forth along the border with Kaliningrad, and then also in northeast Poland along the border with Belarus. But then in addition to that, there were 2 AWACS planes that flew into Poland with aerial refuelers accompanying them. And so that was pretty concerning. These were E-3 Sentry planes, and they flew east into Poland from like Germany. And they had tankers with them, and at some point they turned their transponders off. But one of these AWACS planes was flying near Powice Air Base, which is the big NATO air base in Poland, where they had F-22s stationed there, and a B-2 landed there once. And then another one was down here near Częstochowa, southern Poland. But this is very unusual to have 2 of these AWACS planes accompanied by refuelers go into Poland so early in the evening. And then in addition to that, having a Forte 11 patrolling this area. And in addition to that, yesterday, on Sunday, we had another Forte drone in the air over Poland. So this was very concerning. I almost went live because of this. I was very concerned that something was imminent here. Sure enough, nothing ended up happening, but I thought that Belarus was getting ready to attack Poland or something. But I'm going to keep monitoring this, and if anything happens, I will let you guys know, obviously, and I will go live like I always do. Some interesting news coming out of Poland is that Poland just passed a law. Their parliament passed a law allowing their border guards to open fire on illegal immigrants. Poland's parliament voted overwhelmingly in favor of a new law that allows soldiers and border guards and police officers to fire live ammunition when stopping attempts by migrants to storm the border. 401 MPs voted for the new law. Only 17 were against it. So that is insane, guys. Out of like 420 Polish parliament members, only 17 were against this law. So, you know, the U.S. needs to take a lesson from how Poland deals with illegal immigrants, literally passing this law allowing Polish soldiers, border guards, and police to fire live ammunition at migrants trying to storm the border. And just about like a month and a half ago or so, a Polish soldier was actually killed on the border because a migrant from Belarus took a spear and threw a spear at him and killed him, you know. So, you know, there was a big outcry in Poland to allow the Polish soldiers to use lethal force and to fire ammunition, live ammunition at these migrants because they're using deadly force, so Polish soldiers should be allowed to. So this is very interesting, but Poland leading the way as far as border control. Poland's probably the best in the world at border control. You know, they're basically stopping these waves of migrants from coming into Europe. They were one of the few countries that did not allow migrants to come into their country years ago when the EU tried to mandate every European country to take a certain number of migrants from the Middle East and from war zones. And Poland said, no, we don't want to do that. And so... yeah, the BlackRock commercial was actually taken down yesterday, I believe. But yeah, I was going to show you the BlackRock commercial. I have a video of it here. I'm going to show it to you. But yeah, Poland leading the way in terms of border security, passing a law allowing their soldiers and border guards to use lethal force and shoot live ammo at migrants. Actually, I have a video of some Polish border guards firing on these migrants. There was like a pack of migrants trying to cross the border, but I can't share it here. It's on my Telegram. If you go to my Telegram, I posted it 2 days ago. You can see the video there, but there's a Polish soldier shouting, get the F out of here, I can't say the word, but just a really, really bad word for like a basically a prostitute. Get the heck out of here, and then opening fire with what sounded like an AK of some kind at these migrants that were trying to storm the border, because Poland built a border wall, but the problem is, because of Poland's terrain in eastern Poland, it's all like swampy and thick woods and a lot of streams. So they can't put a border wall physically everywhere because there's a lot of wetlands there. So there's certain areas where they could not put the wall, and they just have like razor wire and fencing, like chain link fence. And so it was in one of those areas with the chain link fence that these migrants tried to storm with like a large group. There were like 100 of them. And so these Polish border guards started firing at them and telling them to get the F out of here. So, yeah, Trump did look solemn. Yeah, I mean, the guy survived getting shot at, so I would imagine he would feel kind of like, he probably needs a mental break, He probably needs a little bit of mental break. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Amy King, about Discord. I don't spend too much time on Discord, so I don't know, but it wouldn't surprise me. They're taking everything down everywhere. All these social media platforms are trying to censor everybody. Good to see you, John Hoover. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, Poland wants to remain Poland. That's right. Yeah, I mean, this is a very weird situation with this shooter. A lot of his former classmates saying he was a conservative. So, I mean, is it really Thomas Crooks? Was he really the shooter? I mean, what if it was someone else? I mean, this is just really bizarre. Here's the video of in BlackRock, on the BlackRock advertisement here. They had Thomas Crooks, the supposed shooter, in this ad that ran in the Pittsburgh area. So I'm going to just play it for you. I can't play the audio, unfortunately, because I'll probably get a copyright violation. So you're just going to have to just watch it silently, unfortunately.
Brian DeLallo.
So this guy is some kind of financial advisor, and he's talking about how he helps people with their finances, and he goes to this school. BlackRock manages retirement plan assets for over a third of U.S. public school teachers. And so he goes to this school outside of Pittsburgh, and he's teaching economics, and then here's apparently Thomas Crooks, the shooter. This guy right here. He's an extra in this ad, okay? So, I mean, it just gets super weird combined with the Illuminati card, I mean, it's just super weird situation. BlackRock is, I think, one of the largest financial management companies. So BlackRock it's a financial manager. They specialize in, like financial management. They're a financial institution. So, they manage retirement plans. They do all kinds of like investment management, for high net worth individuals, things like that. So they're a financial management company, investment management, investment bank. They do all kinds of like investment banking and stuff like that. So yeah, they're a big Wall Street company. But yeah, here's the supposed shooter in this ad, in a BlackRock ad. And BlackRock is known to be affiliated with the New World Order and Illuminati. So that's why this is significant, because BlackRock is known to be controlled by the Illuminati. Several Illuminati members are board members at BlackRock. So just really strange, and apparently BlackRock eliminated this ad now, so you can only find it on social media. As a matter of fact, I should probably grab a screen recording of this before that's taken down. So let me just record this real quick here, because they might end up taking that down too. But just absolutely insane. There's Thomas Crooks right there, the shooter, right here. It's a little bit blurry, but you can make out his face. Yeah, just absolutely insane. Yep. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, on his shirt. Yeah, 6'6". Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, great catch. Wow. Big Phil, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And Fursey Outdoors, thank you for the donation. NYPrepper, thank you for the donation. Trump looks humbled and touched by God. Yes, I'm sure he feels that way. I would imagine after surviving something like that. I mean, he was just inches from death. Fractions of an inch from death. Curious Life, thank you for the donation. Really appreciate it. I mean, yeah, if you look at how the whole thing happened, I mean, Trump was literally, like an inch from death, I mean, just absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy, guys. Let's see what else. So here's a picture that somebody took of Crooks laying on the roof there of the building, and if I go to Butler, I'll try to see if I can get close to this building where he took the shot from. From what I heard from my contact over there, apparently the Secret Service still has the whole area closed off, so you can't really get close to the crime scene because it's an active crime scene. Why isn't Trump recovering? Well, I mean, he had all day today. He had all day today to relax, I guess. Maybe he feels like, going to the RNC will show the world that, he's not doing what they want him to do, which is to be scared, to go away, to stay at home, because that's the whole purpose of something like this, is to terrorize. That's how terrorists operate. They try to scare you so you don't do your normal thing, and he didn't want to give them what they wanted, which is for him to stay at home and be afraid to go out in public. It's a whole psychological thing too. It's a psychological thing. They want to get into his head, so he's scared of going out in public and doing speeches and doing rallies. That's what they want to do. So but just absolutely insane, guys. Very strange. And then here he is, a registered Republican in Pennsylvania. So it just doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. And then, so here's an aerial shot of the area. And we'll do a deeper dive on Google Earth in a second here. But you can see the building here. And then you can see where Trump was speaking. And then the barns behind Trump is where the Secret Service was. And, this is not far. They should have easily been able to see him there. It's just very strange to me. I'm surprised they wouldn't have had spotters back here somewhere in the back. Even if, let's say, the Secret Service agents on the barn over here weren't able to see him because of the bend in the roof, I would imagine that they would have spotters somewhere in the back over here that would have a line of sight to this building, and so they could see the entire building and the roof, and they should have been able to spot him. I mean, if people on the ground, just, you know, regular civilians, were able to spot this guy and have enough time to get a clear video of him, but the Secret Service with thousands and thousands of dollars of equipment were not able to spot someone 100 yards away. I mean, we're talking 100 yards, guys. Okay, we're not talking 1,000 yards or a mile. 100 yards away, I mean, it just doesn't make sense, you know. Have I seen the reference to Ephesians? No, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that. Very interesting. Faraday says he voted for Nikki Haley against Trump. We don't know that. I haven't heard anything about that. What's your source for that? Yes, it was 130 yards or 150 yards, somewhere in there, which is nothing. I mean, that's even, they were saying, oh, the wind was blowing the bullet. I mean, I can tell you as an experienced long-range shooter, at 100 yards, even with like a 30-mile-per-hour wind, it's not going to blow the bullet more than 2-3 inches, depending on, you know, the cartridge and the bullet weight and ballistic coefficient. At 100 yards, wind doesn't make a huge difference. It's really when you go to like beyond 500 yards is when the wind really starts to make a big difference, and you can easily miss, you know, with a light gust or even a light breeze. But at 100 yards, even in the middle of a thunderstorm or a hurricane, you could still make a hit, you know. The wind doesn't make that big of an effect that close. Yeah, I'm going to take a look at the map in a second here. Oh, that's from Dan Bongino. Okay, interesting. That they were temporary agents. The Secret Service dropped the ball on this one. Secret Service sets up a 1,500-yard perimeter. Yes, that's about a mile. Yeah, and as far as I know, there wasn't really any wind there anyway. I mean, again, 100 yards, you should be able to make a hit at that distance, even with, you know, a hurricane. You know, you could make a hit, okay? So, but even at that time, it was a sunny day. There wasn't any bad weather. There wasn't any big windstorms or anything. I mean, just normal summertime breezes. Then there was this ladder that was on the side of the building. People want to know how that ladder got there, almost like somebody placed it there. Very strange. Here we have some footage coming out of Chile. There was this massive frost and snowstorm in Chile, which is very, very unusual. Apparently, they're breaking cold records in Chile. Look at this, guys. Look at these palm trees here, covered in ice. So it's coming, guys. It may not seem like it now because we're in the middle of summer, but we're heading towards a strong La Nina, and strong La Ninas bring Arctic air. You know, we're also heading towards a grand solar minimum too, and the last time we had a grand solar minimum was from 1400 to about 1600, the Maunder minimum. And during the Maunder minimum, we had the Little Ice Age, where global temperatures were like several degrees colder, and it was so cold that the Baltic Sea would freeze solid every year, and you could go from Sweden to Poland over the Baltic Sea on horse and carriage over the entire Baltic Sea from Sweden to Poland. The whole sea just froze completely solid. And then in London, the Thames River, froze completely solid like every winter, to the point where they would have frost fairs. They had these fairs on the frozen river itself. Like, people would come out and set up, just imagine like your local country fair, except in the middle of winter on top of a river that's frozen solid. That's unimaginable for London, But, we could be heading for a little ice age possibly again. And at the very least, we are going to probably have a very cold winter this year. So make sure you're getting your winter preps in order. This is going to affect America, Europe especially. John Hoover, if you're still watching, if you're in Ukraine, I think this winter in Ukraine is going to be absolutely brutal, especially considering all the strikes on Ukraine's power grid. So just something to keep in mind. Start getting your winter preps in order now, before it starts getting cold. Start stockpiling your firewood, start drying out your firewood, splitting it, drying it. Think about alternative heat sources. Think about your winter clothing. Now's a great time to buy winter clothing because it's usually a lot cheaper. But think about your winter clothing, and think about, possibly getting snowshoes and maybe even a snowmobile. So, yes, correct. In New York, the harbor froze. Yep, that's right. The New York harbor froze. That was part of the little ice age, correct. Yeah, the winter's going to be bad this year for the northern hemisphere. This coming northern hemisphere winter is going to be bad, but the southern hemisphere winter, which is happening now, is bad. I have some friends in Australia, and they were telling me it's been unusually cold in Australia the last week or so. And then here we have this footage coming out of Chile showing this massive cold snap. Look at the sky. I mean, the sky is just full of ice particles. That's ice fog. I don't know if any of you guys have ever experienced ice fog. It's literally fog that's like freezing in midair. Okay, this is something you would see in the northern U.S., but not in Chile of all places, like coastal Chile. I'm not talking about the mountains here. This is like coastal Chile. So is someone copying my channel? Who's copying my channel? Let me know so I can report them. Yeah, ice fog. Yeah, ice fog happens when it's cold out, when it's like really cold outside. Like, you could just look at like videos of Siberia or Arctic regions, and you'll always see in the winter there's like this like fog everywhere. That's actually not fog. That's just literally moisture particles in the air that are freezing. It's like a freezing fog or ice fog. It's pretty insane. Thank you, Vanessa, for moderating. I appreciate it. Let me see. What else here do I have to share with you? Let me see. We got Chinese paratroopers in Belarus right now, training with Belarusian forces. Absolutely crazy. Let's just check and see if any of the EAMs are going off here. Refresh my radio. Yeah, New York has really bad humidity in the summer. Yeah, New York has really bad humidity. It's been hot over here too, just not super humid, but just really hot. Virginia gets a lot of humidity too. Virginia is like really humid. Yeah, New York, super humid. Yeah, we do have this big heat wave tomorrow. Many cities are going to get up to like 100 degrees. Absolutely insane. And the U.S. is going to start deploying those hypersonic missiles and Tomahawk missiles to Germany, which is just absolutely crazy. I mean, it's like going back in time to the Cold War. So we do have some tornado watches and warnings in Michigan right now. Wow. See if I can share this with you guys. We do have a let's see, tornado. Looks like a tornado watch. Anybody in Michigan right now, you got a tornado coming your way in Ann Arbor. Ann Arbor's in the line of fire for a tornado, and Jackson. Absolutely crazy. Let's see here. But yeah, we're going to have some really high temperatures tomorrow across the U.S. Yep, we got a strong line of storms here heading towards Ann Arbor right here. Also looks like northern Indiana as well. Fort Wayne, looks like there's some tornadoes there. Actually, they canceled the tornado watch there, but yeah, here in Ann Arbor and Jackson, you got some tornadoes heading your way. Wow, that's a crazy storm. Look at that. It's massive, massive storm. Hopkinson says I'm north of Detroit. Yeah, you're probably going to get some storms then if you're north of Detroit. You see this line right here? Looks like you're probably going to get some storms. So I don't know if it'll be tornadic, but D. Lemo, thank you for the comment. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I appreciate your support. It's nice to read comments like that. Thank you. It's pouring rain in Jackson. Someone's in Jackson. Who's in Jackson? Yeah, EV sucks in winter. You're being led down a false narrative if you think they will save the environment. Yep. I totally agree. The whole EV thing is just overblown, and it's just one of those sick fads like the anti-dairy movement or the anti-meat movement or the veganism movement, you know. Cut out all meat from your life. Cut out all dairy. It's like they want to just collapse the whole farming industry, basically. And now they want to collapse the energy industry and all the jobs that people have in the energy industry. Here we have another radar. Wow, this is crazy. Look at this. Look at all the lightning everywhere. Insane lightning. Look at that. Wow. See all the little lightnings? Look at that. Wow. So yeah, if you're in Jackson or Ann Arbor, even Detroit area, you got a bunch of strong storms coming your way. Looks like they're even heading towards me slowly. Strong line of storms. Look at that. Wow. Also in Illinois, we got some monster storms down in Illinois as well. Wow. Michael says the lightning has hit our lake 20 times in the last half hour. Wow. That's insane. No eggs, no poultry, no beef. Yeah, no milk too. I remember years ago, I mean even today, it's still popular when the whole anti-dairy movement came out. People were like just going crazy. Oh, dairy is so bad for you. You shouldn't drink milk. Just drink oat milk or almond milk, and then they were getting crazy with, all this stuff that milk is bad for you and like just totally insane, like I was always raised that milk, my mom always gave me milk when I was a kid, and thank God for that because, if it wasn't for all the milk she gave me, I would be probably small and weak because milk makes you grow, it gives calcium to your bones and protein and vitamin D. So I love milk. I drink so much milk and I eat a lot of eggs too. I love dairy. Dairy's like one of my staples in my diet. Absolutely love milk. I drink milk all the time. It's like one of the main things I drink. Milk and orange juice. Bug protein in Tyson chicken? Wow. That's gross. Good thing I don't eat Tyson chicken. I never ate their chicken. Milk helped me to never break a bone. Yeah, and milk tastes great too, and it, I just love the way it tastes. Thank you, Dashi, but I'm glad you enjoyed the information I had. For some reason, my not a lot of people are in here tonight, but I guess because it's so late, that could be why. I'm actually definitely not going to be live streaming tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, I'm going to be going to a truck pull over here locally. I need to just relax a little bit. I've been traveling a lot the last 2 weeks, back to back. I went to visit my parents for 4th of July. Then I went to visit some other family this past week. So just a lot of traveling, and it's nice to just be able to relax finally, catch up on things around the house. So, but tomorrow I'm going to be going to a truck pull, so I won't be able to make it for the live stream tomorrow night. So Wednesday night I'll be doing the next stream, and I'm considering going to Butler because Butler's not super far away from me, where the Trump shooting took place, and maybe doing an investigation from the ground over there in Butler. Michael Han, thank you for sending me the email about the Ephesians reference. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'll definitely check it out. See if we can get any webcams here from some of these areas in the line of fire here of these storms. Wow, a lot of lightning with these storms. Thank you, Arnold Schmidt. I appreciate it. Thank you. JD Vance is 5'7". Oh wow, he's pretty short. Wow, he's a pretty short guy. I don't know much about JD Vance, but I guess we'll find out more about him soon. It's interesting how Trump always picks these Midwestern Republicans for his VP picks. Like he had Mike Pence, who was from Indiana, and then he picked J.D. Vance from Ohio. It's pretty interesting. It seems like he has a thing for these Midwest Republicans. He likes them. It's pretty interesting. A lot of people may not have noticed that, but you had Mike Pence from Indiana, and now you have J.D. Vance from Ohio. It's very interesting. Rust Belt Republicans. Vance was a former Marine. Oh, that's good. That's good to have a Marine in there. Have I thought about doing a series for kids on prepping? I've never actually thought about it, but that's not a bad idea. I should probably do something like that. That would be cool. That's a good idea. Just like basic prepping and survival stuff. That would be cool. Almost like kind of like Boy Scouts essentially. I mean, very similar to like Boy Scouts. Vance is pro-Israel. That's good. Yeah, it's good. Oh, he's only 39. Oh, wow. That's really young. I think that might be one of the youngest VPs ever, right? That's insane. That's crazy. Oh, wow. Look, we got a live cam here from this area. Check it out. I got a live cam here. Hold on. Got a live cam of Michigan right now with these storms coming in. Check it out. Look at all the lightning there in the background. This is right in front of the big line of storms. Look at all the lightning there. Wow. These summer thunderstorms are just crazy. Vance was a never Trumper. Oh, interesting. Denise says it's always fascinated me. Yeah, the power of weather. It's just so... I mean, just think of like a hurricane, right? Like how much power a hurricane has. I mean, a hurricane is like a nuclear... I mean, it's like a 10 megaton nuclear bomb. It's like the devastation that one hurricane does to an area. It's like... It's bigger than multiple. It's like multiple nuclear bombs going off, multiple nuclear warheads. It's like, it's like 5 Tsar bombs going off in one area. That's like the equivalent destruction of a hurricane. People don't think about it that way. Wow, did you guys just see that? That big lightning bolt there? But yeah, this camera's right in front of this big storm. Hopefully the camera will hold up. Hopefully the wind isn't going to damage anything, but yeah, these conditions look really bad now. Vanessa says, I heard these storms may produce derechos. I'm very scared to go to this truck pull tomorrow because it's in the evening time, and that's usually when storms are the strongest, is in the evening, and they're talking about strong storms tomorrow evening in my area, so I'm a little scared about that tomorrow. Oh, wow. Bolo for Jesus, the tribulation is coming, says, thanks NYPrepper for the heads up about tornadoes coming to Jackson. We are on vacation, staying in a camper at my in-laws. Just went in the house. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Especially depending on how solid the camper is. it's like a heavier, larger camper, you'd probably be okay, but it's like a smaller camper, you could get knocked over. Campers are always fun. They went through Wisconsin earlier. Yes, they did. That's right. And they went through the Chicago area. Wow, look at this lightning. This is crazy. Looks like you could see the wind now. The wind really picking up, blowing the camera and stuff. Wow. Looks like some of the power went out. These buildings here in the middle. Oh, wow. Look at that. The buildings on the left, they're totally dark. You see that? But the street lights are still on, but the buildings on the left, they look like totally black. You see the street lights are working still. It may not last too much longer. We'll see. Let me see if I can show you where this camera is. This camera is in Jackson. This is downtown Jackson, Michigan. And we have a strong line of storms going right through the area right now. Let me see if I can show you the radar. Actually, it looks like the strongest storms are coming in right now. So we're right. The main event is right now, basically. So, oh, it's loading. Look, maybe the camera got messed up. Wow, maybe the camera's gone. That's not good. Wow, that's insane. Wow, hopefully the camera's not down. That would suck. See if I can refresh that. Might be oh no, it's working. I think it just timed out. So yeah, the camera's right in the middle of Jackson, downtown Jackson, Michigan. So the storm is hitting right now. Yeah, the president has to be at least 35. Yeah, that's right. That's what I heard. Wow, look at that lightning. That's insane. Yeah, you can barely see. The rain is so heavy. Yeah, it's crazy. This is like, the storm is like right over the camera now. This is like the main event right here. Wow, look at the lightning bolts. Wow. Serious lightning there. Yeah, someone said he's 5'7". I don't know for sure how tall he is, but looks like the storm may have already passed. You can see, looks like less rain now. Wow. Maybe not, I don't know. Looks like the worst of the storm may have passed already, possibly. See, the wind is kind of calming down now. But it was pretty intense there for a little while. Yeah, it looks like it's passed. The storm passed already. Looks like the power is mostly on in the city here. So that was pretty cool to see. Yeah, it looks like the storm is over for the most part in Jackson, Michigan. Interesting. Looks like it's now heading towards Ann Arbor area. Yeah, that's the latest breaking news that I have. Very relaxing stream tonight. Not a lot of people in here. I guess maybe people are bored of my streams. People got bored. Or they're just tired of all the news all the time. They're sick of the negative news. Gusts up to 53 miles per hour. Wow, thank you, Vanessa. Yeah, that's strong. That's enough to tear siding off of your house. Yeah, it's heading towards Ann Arbor right now. Yeah, so it's past Jackson already. We just watched that huge cell here, this tornadic cell, pass over Jackson. We just watched it live on the NYPrepper channel. So how many channels you know will be able to do that for you right on the spot? I was able to just quickly get a camera right of the area. I could watch this cell going in. Have a good night, Amy King. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, a lot of people don't get notified. Echo says we are never tired of you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I mean, everybody gets tired of someone eventually. Trump has private security already, from what I understand. I mean, he already has private security, so I don't know what's going on. It's just really strange. Let's just check and see. Let's just check and see if we got anything going on here. Got some Russian doomsday planes airborne. Special Flight Squadron. We got a Tupolev 214PU airborne heading south towards the Caucasus. Wow, a lot of special flight squadrons in the air heading south. Interesting. Very interesting. Look at that. So maybe Putin's going somewhere. Poland's quiet right now. In the Asia area, yeah, it looks like Asia's quiet for now, but let's see. We got, looks like South Korean Air Force just took off. We got a South Korean sub-hunter airborne right now. Check that out. That's pretty interesting. David Furiello, thank you for the donation. I know who you are. I've seen you in here before several times. Thank you for that donation. I never miss a stream while I watch with my wife. Thank you. That's really nice of you. Thank you so much. And thank you guys for watching and supporting me. Thank you. Scarlett says no one could get tired of you or this. Greg, you're a blessing. Thank you for all you do. We appreciate you very much. Thank you. I appreciate that, Scarlett. Thank you very much. Thank you, MAJMC. Thank you. Top end of OZ. You may see Operation Pitch Black. What's Operation Pitch Black? Oh, is that the exercise they're having in Australia? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I see that. Oh, wow. Wow, yeah, you're right. Look at that. Look, wow. That's interesting. Check that out. Oh, yeah, we got a bunch of, we got French Air Force aerial refueler. We got an Italian Air Force plane. We got an Australian C-130, another Singapore plane up here. Wow. Yes, I'll definitely keep doing the updates. I have no plans to stop. Vicky says your live streams mean more than you know. I like knowing what is going on. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I streamed very late tonight. I wasn't sure if I was gonna go live even, but the last minute I said, I'll just go live and chat with everyone. Especially with the Trump situation, I wanted to kind of do more of a deep dive on that. Campbell Clan, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. But yeah, it looks like we have some kind of multinational exercise going on over here in northern Australia. Australia is going to be getting Tomahawk missiles from the U.S. I think they're going to be ground launched, if I'm not mistaken. Rodney Middleton, I'm not sure if you know or not. Are they going to be ground launched? I think they're going to be ground launched. It's crazy how big Australia is. Such a big country. It's like almost as big as the U.S. It's crazy. There's really not much in Australia. It's just all like desert, outback. It's just nothing around. It's like Africa. It's insane. Yeah, apparently it's been very cold in Australia recently, right, Rodney? I have some friends in Australia. They were telling me that in Perth, there was some really cold temperatures recently in Perth. Rodney says, I think on planes and on some ships. Okay. Yeah, I kind of feel like getting some milk now. Yeah. I feel like getting some milk. Rodney says it's cold up here in... Is that Queensland? Yeah, Queensland. Thanks, Greg. I've been gently waking up to you from about 6 a.m. here in France. Thanks for all your information. Oh, wow, 6 a.m. That's early. Wow. Yeah, that's so early. Yeah, the Illuminati card is insane. Absolutely crazy. So yeah, we got that exercise going on over there. We have the South Korean Air Force airborne now. Uh, we got some Russian planes going down to the Caucasus now. Russian VIPs. Looks like that Constant Phoenix and Combat Sentinel plane landed already. And then we just have these two rivet joints here looping over. Got two rivet joints looping over Offutt Air Base now. We got this drone here near Chincoteague. They're probably going to be launching something soon. Launching a rocket or something. Oh, it's dry over there in France? Yeah, it's been dry here too. It's been dry here in the US. Denise says, are you talking to me, Denise, about how I caught up on a lot of the stuff? Oh yeah, so let's do a little Google Earth deeper dive on this shooting area in Butler County. Farm show where Trump got shot. Let's do a zoom in. Got a really strong line of storms coming through through Ann Arbor now. So any of you guys out there in Ann Arbor, got some severe thunderstorms coming through your area. We got heat advisories all across the eastern U.S. Heat advisories, excessive heat warnings. So yeah, let's take a look at this farm show complex here. So here's Pittsburgh. And north of Pittsburgh you have Butler County, which is a rural county. And let's see, where's the farm show area? Somewhere over here, I think. Where is it? I think I gotta look it up. Okay, so it's just west of Butler. Okay, so we got street view available everywhere here, so that's good. So this is the farm show complex area, or the farm show grounds. And so this farm show has its own airport, has a small airport. This is where they do, farm shows. They bring animals in here and tractors and equipment and stuff. They sell equipment and animals here. And then they have their fair here every year, I'm assuming. So, I mean, you have all this ground. These grounds are. So this is where the shooting took place. So this building right here, AGR International. This is where the shooter was. I believe the shooter was either on this building here or on this building here. I think he was actually on this building. Based on the picture, the ladder was right here. And so he was laying on this building here, just on the back side of the roof, out of sight from the Secret Service, who were, I think, on this one of these barns here. They were on the roof of one of these barns. And so this is really close. I mean, if you take a ruler here, you go from that building to where the Secret Service was, you're looking at 130 to 190 yards, which is just super close. And then Trump was speaking right here somewhere. So what I don't understand is, they have this big area here. I mean, if they knew that these areas they didn't have control over, this whole facility, this business, this manufacturing facility, they didn't have control. They could have moved him somewhere else, like they could have put him somewhere over here, in this area, or maybe over here, I mean, I guess this big open area lends itself to, having a big crowd and a podium. But, like, they could have put him right here. You got a nice big open area here. They could have put him here. And if they put him right here in the middle, you got a lot more distance from all these other areas here. I mean, this is the whole grounds right here. You have some other kind of rubber supply company here. Some other small companies here. But they control this whole area, so they could have put him more in the middle, rather than right on the edge. So Denise says lingerie laundry. That's funny. Denise is doing lingerie laundry. Yeah. Oh, Amanda says I grew up an hour and a half away from Butler. Butler, a lot of you guys may know this or you may not, but Butler is the home of the annual Jeep Festival. So they have the Guinness Book of World Records for the largest Jeep festival in the world. Last year they had 2,300 Jeeps from like 30 states and from Canada. What's going on, NYPrepper? Good to see you. So yeah, Butler is the home of the annual Jeep Festival, because this is where Jeeps were found, where Jeep was founded in Butler. The first Jeep was made in Butler. So that's a little interesting fact about Butler. If you know anybody that has a Jeep, they're probably very familiar of the Jeep Festival in Butler. But I don't know if they do that here at the farm show or if they do it somewhere else. But it's quite an interesting thing. I got to go to that one of these years. So yeah, this is the shooter was probably on the roof of this building right here. This one right here, and just a clear line of sight straight towards Trump. So Vicky says Jeep is a big deal in Virginia. Oh yeah, I'm sure it is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, Jeep Butler is where the Jeep was founded in Butler. The first Jeep was made there, so they have this huge show every year. People bring their Jeeps from all over. Let me see if I can do a street view here. We got a lot of street view. You know you're in PA when you see a gunsmith right there. Look, X-Ring Custom Gunsmithing. It's just guns all over the place in PA. It's pretty funny. But I'm debating on going down there and doing a live stream from the area. I have a contact who works at this pizza shop right here, right across from the I think the pizza shop is like right here somewhere, like literally right across from the fair or from the farm show area, like right there. So they gave me a green light to film from their parking lot if I want to. I spoke with one of the managers there. They watched me. So this is what the area looks like. Get like a little street view going on here so you can see. Let's see, where is that fair? Oh, I think I was going the wrong way. Okay, yeah, I was too far away. Oh wow, we can actually get into the parking lot of this with Street View. We can go to the parking lot of this building. That's insane. Wow. Look. Wow, so this is where the shooter went. Look. Wow, this is cool. We can actually get into the parking lot. Oh my gosh, this is a gem. Wow. So this is where he shot from. He shot from this roof right here. Look. He shot from the roof right here. And this is where there was a picture of a ladder there. Why was there a ladder here? It doesn't make any sense. Why would you just have randomly a ladder sitting there? So this is, he climbed up on this roof. You can see it has a very slight angle. Okay, so he was probably, on the right side here. So he was, on the back side of the roof so they couldn't see him until he was ready to shoot. And then Trump was speaking like right there between these trees here. Right between the trees straight ahead right there. And then the Secret Service was on the barns. They were on one of these barns here. Wow, this is awesome. Look at that. We can get a clear view of this area. So this is some kind of a small manufacturer here. But this is crazy. Yeah, so he was up on that roof right there. And then he was shooting right in that direction. Good morning, Scott Dykstra. Yeah, we did have some breaking news. It's in the beginning of the stream. I went over it, but we had a lot of activity in Poland with reconnaissance activity. We have some more information about Trump and the shooting that took place. Wow, so we got a good view here from Street View. Absolutely insane. Let's just go to the main road, see what we can see from here. Let's see. Wow, the Street View is awesome. This is great. Okay, look. So now we got a perfect view. So you see this big open area here is where the show was, where the rally was. and the shooter was shooting from here somewhere. Not this building, but that building down there is where he was shooting from. That shorter building, the shorter building there, he shot from that, and then he shot towards this open area here where Trump had his podium, and the Secret Service was on those red barns over there. So, thank you, Scott Dykstra, for gifting a membership. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good night. Good to see you. Yeah, there's a photo of a metal ladder. Yeah, there was somebody had a ladder over there for some reason. Not sure why, but so yeah, you can see this clearly here. Absolutely crazy. Wow. I may not even have to go to Butler. I can see everything from here. Even better than going there on the ground. Because everything's blocked off over there now. We can see from the main road here what it looks like. So this is the farm show grounds. So he was speaking. So this is the entrance to the farm show grounds here. So he was speaking right here. This big open area is where all the people were. And he had his podium back there by those red barns. The Secret Service was on one of those barns. And then this building here on the left, the shorter building here just to the right of those trees, is where the shooter was. Wow. So now we can really visualize everything. So yeah, that's a huge roof. Lots of room to hide on that roof, to get out of sight. I'm really surprised they didn't have drones up in the air, though, observing all these open areas and different areas around here. It's just boggles the mind. He bought the ladder at Home Depot. And what's crazy is that the local police had a staging area in that building where the shooter was shooting from, which is just totally insane. But yeah, this is the scene right here. This is where it all went down. On the left, that short building there, he fired to the right towards the red barns. That's where Trump was. That's where the Secret Service was. Wow. What's going on, Ed Ventures? So let's just go further down. So look, it says Butler Farm Show, August 7th through 12th. This is from 2023. This imagery is from November 2023, so last year. Butler Farm Show. So, I mean, there's just so many areas that they could have put the president. I don't understand why they would put him out in the open here like this. I mean, there's so many places, somebody could get up on even these roofs right here of these buildings here, these little, like this Kubota dealer, this tractor dealership. I mean, somebody could get up on this roof. Somebody could get up on that roof over there. I mean, I don't know why they put him in this spot here. It's just not a good spot. I know it's a big open field and it makes the most logical sense to put him there, but they should have put him more in the middle of the farm show area, So Owl Fox says, just sounds like the cops got paid off. He may have been a sleeper cell. Up North says staged. Hopkinson says it's all scripted. Yeah, it doesn't even look like the same guy. Yep. Craig says deep state plan. Dia Persia says, Greg, go there if you can. People go to sports arena to watch a game, but they end up watching it on the stadium big screen. It's the energy they need to feel. Someone said there was a person on the water tower. I heard something about the water tower, but I can't confirm it. Yeah, I'd like to get over there. It's just so hot. I was gonna go there today, but I was traveling all day yesterday, and I honestly didn't feel like going out there and baking in 90-degree heat. You know, but I'd like to go there this week if I can, because it's not super far. This is Western PA. I'm like Central PA. I'm in North Central PA, so you could have had a shooter go up on the roof of this Farm Credit building here. I mean, and they would have had a clear line of sight towards Trump. I mean, there's just so many options here if you really want to take a shot. I mean, it's I can't believe that they just put him right there out in the open like that. It's just not a good spot. But yeah, there's the water tower there. I mean, people are going to be talking about this for probably years to come. I mean, there's so many places here that, I mean, the shooter, he could have positioned himself in any one of these little buildings here, So I just don't understand that they basically picked the worst spot to put him. I mean, you don't need to be a Navy SEAL to figure that out, just common sense. There's all these places here that it's wide open, and there's just so many spots. I mean, look, you got all these little buildings here somebody could conceal themselves in, climb on the roof. I mean, it's just endless possibilities. You got bushes over here. Somebody could go in those bushes. I mean, it's just a terrible spot to put him. And they don't have control over. They only had control over the actual farm show area. They didn't have control of any of these areas. The Secret Service had zero jurisdiction over these areas. All these areas here, zero. That was just the local police. And the local police, I'm sure their force is very small. They're not going to have the capability to just shut down all these businesses and homes and kick people out of their businesses and homes. Yes, he was spotted with a backpack and a rangefinder. Yep, I already talked about that in the beginning of the stream. I already covered that. Yep. Carmination says, Greg, no one mentioned that there seems to be conflicting statements. The police on the ladder wasn't mentioned by the guy that the shooter go up the ladder with his gun. So this is crazy, guys. Absolutely insane. Let me see here. We can get some other views, but I mean, now we can really visualize everything. There's a lot of nice little coffee shops here. Candy store, man, makes me want to go there just for that. For the candy. Let's see if there's any good gun stores nearby. I'm sure there are. Could swing by and check out some guns on the way. Got some King cones. So I mean, there's just so many areas they could have put him, and they put him in the worst possible area. Just makes zero sense to me. So the name of this company is American Glass Research. So the shooter shot from a building owned by American Glass Research. So this is one of their parking lots. Looks like a pretty big company, small, medium-sized company. They have quite a few buildings here. Looks like they have a good number of employees. And you know, he shot from that building right there. And there's a fence here. So I'm assuming people were right up to that fence. They were able to walk right up to the fence. There's the water tower. Yeah, he was on the roof of this building right here. Right here. And the ladder, the pictures we saw of the ladder was right here by where this bush is. This is where the ladder was, right there somewhere by the bush. So he put a ladder, which makes sense actually. If he were to try to climb up the roof, it actually makes sense logically. Like, you know, I'm just thinking, like, if I was trying to do something like this and pull it off, you have this bush here, this cedar or whatever, I forget the name of those trees, and that would conceal your ladder because, you know, if you're just like, if you have like a ladder placed behind that bush, you're not going to really be able to see what's behind the bush, you know. So as you can see, the bush kind of conceals everything, you know. So it looks like the shooter, he put the ladder behind this bush in this little nook here. This kind of makes sense because that he could sneak in over there, put the ladder up behind the bush. Nobody would have seen him. Secret Service didn't see him because they were up on those barns over there, red barns. And so he probably just snuck in, put a ladder up, climbed up maybe. I don't know. No, it's not very tall. It's just a one-floor building. I mean, you can even jump up and climb up, you know. You can just jump up this roof here. You can jump from one of these yellow, you can pull yourself up even, you know. If you're tall, strong enough, you just pull yourself up on the roof. I wonder where he parked his car. Yeah, we haven't heard much about his vehicle or how he got here. That's a good question. I mean, I would imagine not anywhere close. He probably would have parked far away and then walked up, you know. My guess is he had his rifle in the backpack. He probably broke down. If he was using an AR, he probably broke it down, you know, because you could, if it's a shorter barrel AR, you know, you can separate it from the upper and lower receiver and put it in a backpack easily, and it won't take up much space. I mean, you could fit that in like a standard school backpack. You could, take the lower receiver apart from the upper receiver, and it doesn't take up much space. So that could have been what he had in that backpack when people were saying that, oh, he's got a backpack and stuff. He probably had the rifle in the backpack, and he was, scouting out the area and stuff. Yeah, I already reported on Elon Musk donating, yep, $45 million. Absolutely insane. Yep. So, pretty interesting. Interesting situation. I'm going to see if I can get down there or get over there. Hopefully this week. From what I'm hearing, there's still a lot of federal agents there. They have the whole area shut down. So, if I go there, there's not much I can really see because everything is shut down, That they have everything closed off. It's an active crime scene. So that's why I didn't really want to go today, because it's like, if I went today, what am I going to really see, Everything was closed off. But yeah, this is it's pretty incredible that we have a street view of this, It's pretty remarkable. It's pretty remarkable. Watch, Google's going to take it down. You'll see they're going to take this down. That's why I'm going to save some screenshots here before they take this down. They're going to take down the street view here because maybe they don't want people looking at it or something. This is what the parking lot of this facility looks like. It's just a real weird situation. Really weird situation. Oh, Demolition Man. That's a good movie. Yeah, it's a good movie. So that's pretty much it for all the breaking news. I think I'll probably leave the stream up overnight. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow evening. I'm going to be going to a truck pull, so I won't be able to stream. But I'll definitely be doing updates tomorrow for sure. Yes, Demolition Ranch, correct. He had a t-shirt of Demolition Ranch. That's right. That's right. It's crazy that they have this right on Street View. This is incredible. That's very rare. You can really get a feel for everything now with the Street View here. This is awesome. Thank you, Rodney Middleton. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for moderating. I appreciate it. Thank you, Rodney. Holloway says it would be like finding out he was wearing an NYPrepper shirt. Yeah, that would be crazy if anybody did something like that and wore one of my shirts. I would be freaked out. That would be crazy. Thank you, Denise Marie. I appreciate you. Good to see you. See you later, Arnold Schmidt. Yeah, so this is crazy. They put Trump in like the worst possible location, just right out in the open here. It's just a terrible place to put him. Very bizarre. So yeah, I'm gonna head out in a minute here. I'll probably leave the stream up. So if you guys want to stay and hang out, you can definitely do that. Um, it's pretty late over here, so see you later, tool maker. Stay safe to you as well. You stay safe. Thank you, Adventures. I appreciate it. Thank you. Good to see you. So I'm gonna step away. I might be back in like a little while. I might be back in a little while, but I'm gonna go do some things before I go to sleep. Um, I wonder if they put Trump there on purpose. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Yeah. I mean, it's just the worst possible area. It's just wide open. It's just not a good spot, you know. So it's a very strange situation. Something's happening in Belarus. Looks like we have a private reconnaissance plane. We've been seeing this private reconnaissance plane in Latvia and Estonia a lot lately. Looks like we got another Russian special flight squadron. Yeah, we got some Russian VIPs on the move. Bunch of them going down to the Caucasus. Looks like one of them might have landed in the Caucasus somewhere. We had some, looks like some going towards Kazakhstan. We got this private reconnaissance plane flying over Latvia right now. Okay, thank you, Vanessa. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jim Kennedy. I appreciate it. Tiffany, good to see you. Yeah, very crazy. Thank you very much, Jim Kennedy, for the kind words. Yeah, we'll never know the truth. I agree, Hugh. Thank you, Carol, for that information. I appreciate it. So I'm going to step away. I might be back in a little while. I'm going to leave the stream up for now and probably overnight. So I'll be checking in periodically. I'll be back in a little bit. So thank you guys for tuning in. And if I don't see you later, then I'll see you tomorrow. So take care.
radios already. 3-1, radio check, outside. All radios, 3-1, radio check. radio. Get it 1-1. Check. 5. Adam 3-1. Get it 1-1. And the radio coming. Adam 3-1. Get it 1-1. Adam 3-1. Get it. Patty on each other. Adam 1. We got 2. We have you 5-5 as well. When did you start? Now, because this power cart died, so that's why I'm bringing you this. This is Mainsail with the test count. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is Mainsail with the test count. Out. This is mainsail with a test count. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. This is mainsail with a test count. Out. 661, radio check, 11175.